Bompastor has replaced Emma Hayes as head coach of the Chelsea women team. Bompastor was certainly chosen after some extensive research and analysis of her strengths, weaknesses, mentality, footballing philosophy, and more to see whether she suits Chelsea's ambitions or not. In this tactical analysis, we will be exploring her preferred tactics, her ideas, and philosophy, while pointing out the players that might suit her best. This analysis will also tackle her preferred formations and how she likes to attack and defend. So let's get right into it. On a character level, Bompastor always strives for victory, whether as a player or as a head coach. She was even the captain of Olympique Lyonnais previously, which tells a lot about her strong and leading character in the dressing room. Preferred formations. She has often opted for the 4-3-3 formation at Olympique Lyonnais, while alternating it with the 4-2-3-1, which she used in the famous UWCL final against Barcelona in 2022, for example. Bompastor is not very classic in terms of player usage and prefers to make positional changes depending on opponents' defensive weaknesses. After joining Chelsea, who are playing according to both the 4-4-2 and the 4-2-3-1 formations, which they played under his, Bompastor would more likely try all of the 4-4-2, 4-4-3, and 4-2-3-1 formations to see what suits the player's abilities best. Nevertheless, it is expected that she would mainly focus on the 4-3-3 formation more than the other two, as that's the preferred one for Bompastor, with most probably Zekera Mesovic as goalkeeper, Millie Bright and Jess Carter, or Nathalie Beholon as centre backs, E. Plurest and Naeem Charles as fullbacks, Melanie Looples as a defensive midfielder, Erin Cuthbert as an additional midfielder, Lauren James, Mayoda Ramirez, Sam Kerr, along with others, in alternation for the striker role, Angelina Kankovic or Johan Letin, and Katerina Maclero or Guru Wrighton as wingers. This would more likely become Bompastor's preferred lineup, as she's unlikely to rely heavily on the 4-4-2 formation as Hayes did. Plus, it is expected that young players such as Jones and Hannah Hampton will get some considerable playing time as well. Attacking ideas and suitable players at Chelsea. In terms of attacking ideas, Bompastor usually uses a variety of attacking options such as early crosses, overlaps on both wings from fullbacks, shots from distance, and heavy reliance on midfielders' attacking contribution, whether by penetrations, assists, and shots from outside the box. Bompastor values set pieces as well and always strives to score on these occasions. Moreover, pressing can be crucial on certain occasions, and Bompastor adores applying fruitful high pressing on her opponents. She would definitely try this high pressing movement with Chelsea to confuse opponents and eventually create goal scoring situations out of nowhere. The key to succeeding such pressing action is instructing wingers to always press high on defenders and the striker to always be ready to pass on goalkeepers quickly. It is also very important to execute this pressing in a well-timed manner, otherwise all the efforts will be fruitless. In addition, players like Loopholes and Cuthbert will likely be more impactful from an attacking perspective. Bompastor would surely work with them on shooting from a distance, playmaking, and offering pass solutions inside the final third. Knowing that the three players have some fairly good shooting abilities, it is expected that we'll see them score goals from distance more often. Defensive organization. From a defensive perspective, it will be essential to address the team's recurrent errors and work intelligently with the team not to mess up what is already implemented, but try to improve what is going wrong regarding defensive positioning, marking, and defending set pieces. Working individually with Carter, Bright, Cressett, Charles, among others, would be very beneficial for the team as some habits and movements can be changed for the better, especially when marking strikers. For instance, Carter could have been more crucial in this action if she looked at her direct opponent instead of only looking at the ball and leaving her opponent at her back, eventually leading to conceding a goal. Moreover, much more work needs to be done on both flanks as wingers often get past both fullbacks easily, making things more complicated for centre backs. That's why it will be necessary for Bompastor to find an organizational solution for this issue that can lead to conceding numerous goals per season if not fixed. One possible solution is to instruct the left and right midfielders who are capable of crossing balls to play towards the wingers and allowing the centre backs to focus on attacking. This will allow the wingers to focus on creating chances and allowing the left midfielders to focus on attacking.
Every heart in the seat, 22 men, but there's only one crown. We don't come to play, we come to shut it down. Calculated movement, precision in the stride. Turn the volume up, flicker on the line. We're under the lights, yeah, we're chasing the glory. 90 on the clock, we're riding the story. 0 to 100. Never looking back. Line 'em up, break 'em down, stay on the attack. This is the moment. This is the stage. Flip the script, yo, we're turning the page. Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, oh, this is the moment. This is the stage. Ice in the veins when the pressure gets heavy. All in the back, keep the front line steady. One touch, one shot, one chance to be great. History is calling, don't leave it to fate. From the first whistle to the final scream, living for the badge, dying for the dream. Game over, but the grind never stops. See you on the pitch, fade to silence. Every heart in the seat, 22 men, but there's only one crown. We don't come to play, we come to shut it down. Calculated movement, precision in the stride. Turn the volume up, flicker on the light. We're under the lights, yeah, we're chasing the glory. 90 on the clock, we're riding the story. 0 to 100. Never looking back. Light 'em up, break 'em down, stay on the attack. This is the moment. This is the stage. Flip the script, yo, we're turning the page. Oh, yeah. This is the moment. This is the stage. Ice in the veins when the pressure gets heavy. Wall in the back, keep the front line steady. One touch, one shot, one chance to be great. History is calling, don't leave it to fate. From the first whistle to the final scream, living for the badge, dying for the dream. Game over, but the grind never stops. See you on the pitch, fade to silence.
Welcome to our player profile analysis series. Today we're shining the spotlight on one of the most exciting talents in women's football, Erin Cuthbert. The 25-year-old Scottish midfielder has already made a name for herself in the football world, and we're here to break down her game and explore what makes her so special. So let's get into it. Who is Erin Cuthbert? Born on July 19, 1998 in Irvine, Scotland, Erin began her football journey at local club Kingsmeadow. She quickly rose through the ranks, joining Glasgow City at 17 and making her debut for the Scotland national team at just 19. In 2017, Erin joined Chelsea FC Women, where she has become a key player and has won numerous honours, including the Women's Super League title and the FA Cup, just to name a few. What makes Erin Cuthbert so special? Let's take a look at her playing style. One of Erin's greatest strengths is her pace and agility. She's got incredible speed and can beat opponents with ease, which makes her a threat in situations involving getting past players. As you can see here, Erin's pace allows her to get beyond the defense and score crucial goals. Her finishing ability is also impressive, and she's got a keen eye for goal. But Erin is not just a goal scorer. She has an excellent vision and can pick up passes that others can't see, which makes her a valuable asset to Chelsea and Scotland. Erin's also a tenacious defender who's willing to put in the hard yards and win the ball back. Her tackling is crisp and clean most of the time, and she's not afraid to get stuck in. One of Erin's greatest strengths is her endurance and work rate. She's got the ability to make box-to-box runs, supporting both the defense and the attack. This makes her a nightmare to play against, as she's always popping up in dangerous areas, and different areas as well, of the pitch. Erin is also a threat from set pieces. With a wicked delivery from corners and free kicks, she's got a great understanding of the game and knows exactly where to put the ball to cause problems for the opposition. Her weaknesses and disadvantages. One area where Erin may struggle is with physicality as a smaller player. This means that she can sometimes get bullied off the ball, but she does not give up a fight, and she's always ready to become physical, albeit against teams that tend to have physical players on their books. So another area where Erin may need to improve is her decision making. As a creative player, she's always looking to make things happen, but sometimes this can lead to her making some mistakes, and obviously that can lead to turnovers as well. Now, what does Sonia Bompastor think about Erin Cuthbert's work on the pitch? Take a listen.
When you have that many opportunities in front of the goal, but we were able to do that, and I think when Erin came in, she did well, great goal, and I think it really helped the team.
So there you have it. Erin Cuthbert, the talented young Scottish midfielder who's taken the football world by storm. With her excellent vision, tenacious defending, endurance, and set-piece expertise, Erin's got all the ingredients to become a world-class player even more. While she may struggle with physicality and decision-making at times, these are areas where she can improve with experience and development, as she is 25 and she's getting closer to her prime. So we can't wait to see what will happen with her and what the future holds for this exciting, talented midfielder and Scottish player. Thanks for watching once more. I'll see you guys in the next one. Don't forget to subscribe for more player profiles and analysis on Chelsea men, Chelsea women, and players linked with Chelsea alike. Peace.
are always telling me to shoot, and Pera also told me to shoot. So I feel like the opportunity opened up for me, and to score two is very unusual for me.
Meet Kira Walsh, the talented midfielder who's shining in the women's game.
Yeah, I think it's almost like it was written in the stars for, I think.
Born and raised in England, Kira began her football journey with local clubs before joining Blackburn Rovers Ladies. Her impressive performances caught the attention of Manchester City women, where she spent several successful seasons.
Kira Walsh, midfielder, Manchester City.
Kira's outstanding form earned her a call-up to the England women's national team, a moment that she was not short of words to explain. And now, Kira's taking the next step in her career by joining Chelsea Women. Kira Walsh probably plays as a central midfielder, often in a deep line playmaker role. She's comfortable playing in a variety of formations, including 4-3-3 and 4-2-3-1, respectively. Her vision and passing range is something that is tremendous. Walsh is also capable of scoring goals and providing leadership in the team.
football fanatics. Today we're shining the spotlight on one of the most exciting young defenders making waves in European football. Her name is Verie Borman, and she's set to embark on a new chapter with Women's Super League giants Chelsea. After a compelling season, all eyes are now on the talented Dutch centre-back. Let's delve into her game and see what makes her such a promising acquisition. Born on April 21st, 2016, Verie Borman is a gifted left-footed centre-back who has quickly risen through the ranks in the Netherlands. Her impressive performances at PSV, Eindhoven in the Eredivisie didn't go unnoticed. In a significant move that signals Chelsea Women's strategic investment in future talent, Borman officially joined the Blues on a 4-year deal. This transfer underscores Chelsea's vision to not only compete now, but to build a formidable squad for years to come. So what exactly makes Verie Borman stand out on the pitch? Let's break down her core defensive strengths. As a natural left-sided centre-back, she offers that crucial balance and versatility at the back. Here we see Borman's mature understanding of defensive positioning. She anticipates play brilliantly, often cutting out dangerous passes before they develop. This proactive approach prevents many attacks before they even reach the final third. Clinical tackling. Her tackling technique is remarkably clean and decisive. Whether it's a sliding tackle or a standing challenge, Borman rarely concedes a foul, demonstrating excellent aiming and control. Aerial dominance. Despite her age, Borman possesses impressive aerial prowess. She is strong in the air, winning headers consistently from crosses and set pieces, which is vital for both defensive clearances and potentially offensive set plays. Composure under pressure. Perhaps one of her most commendable traits is her composure. Even when pressed intensely, she rarely panics, making calm decisions and often finding the right pass to relieve pressure. In modern football, a centre-back isn't just about stopping attacks. They're the first point of attack. Borman's ability on the ball is a significant asset, perfectly fitting Chelsea's style of play. Progressive passing. Borman is not afraid to break lines with her passing. She can accurately deliver short passes to midfield or wing-backs, initiating attacks from the deep areas. Long-range distribution. She is able to execute a pinpoint long-range pass, switching the play or finding an attacker in space. This kind of vision and execution can quickly turn defense into offense. Carrying the ball out of defense. Her confidence to step out of the defensive line with the ball is a real strength. This allows her to draw opponents to position and create numerical advantages further up the pitch, adding another dimension to what Chelsea loves to do, and it is presently a part of their build-up play as well. So how might Verie Borman integrate into the star-studded Chelsea squad? Her left-footedness offers a natural fit at left centre-back, a position Chelsea values highly for tactical balance. Her ability to defend robustly and distribute effectively aligns perfectly with the club's philosophy under their new leadership. While adapting to the intensity and physicality of the Women's Super League will be a journey, Borman brings a blend of youth, talent, and composure that could see her become a cornerstone of Chelsea's defense for years to come. She represents the future, a player designed to thrive at the highest level. Verie Borman is more than just a young talent. She's a complete defensive package with enormous potential. Her move to Chelsea marks an exciting new chapter, and we eagerly await her debut in the iconic blue shirt. What are your expectations for Verie Borman at Chelsea? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. If you enjoyed this analysis, please like the video and subscribe for more in-depth player profiles. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Cheers. Erin Cuthbert, the 25-year-old Scottish midfielder, has already made a name for herself in the football world, and we're here to break down her game and explore what makes her so special. So let's get into it. Who is Erin Cuthbert? Born on July 19, 1998 in Irvine, Scotland, Erin began her football journey at local club Kingsmeadow. She quickly rose through the ranks, joining Glasgow City at 17 and making her debut for the Scotland national team at just 19. In 2017, Erin joined Chelsea FC Women, where she has become a key player and has won numerous honours, including the Women's Super League title and the FA Cup, just to name a few. What makes Erin Cuthbert so special? Let's take a look at her playing style. One of Erin's greatest strengths is her pace and agility. She's got incredible speed and can beat opponents, which makes her a threat in situations involving getting past players. As you can see here, Erin's pace allows her to get beyond the defense and score crucial goals. Her finishing ability is also impressive, and she's got a keen eye for goal. But Erin is not just a goal scorer. She has an excellent vision and can pick up passes that others can't see, which makes her a valuable asset to Chelsea and Scotland. Erin's also a tenacious defender who's willing to put in the hard yards and win the ball back. Her tackling is crisp and clean most of the time, and she's not afraid to get stuck in. One of Erin's greatest strengths is her endurance and work rate. She's got the ability to make box-to-box runs, supporting both the defense and the attack. This makes her a nightmare to play against, as she's always popping up in dangerous areas and different areas as well off the pitch. Erin is also a threat from set pieces. With a wicked delivery from corners and free kicks, she's got a great understanding of the game and knows exactly where to put the ball to cause problems for the opposition. Her weaknesses and disadvantages. One area where Erin may struggle is with physicality. As a smaller player, this means that she can sometimes get bullied off the ball, but she does not give up a fight, and she's always ready to become physical, albeit against teams that tend to have physical players on their books. So another area where Erin may need to improve is her decision making. As a creative player, she's always looking to make things happen, but sometimes this can lead to her making some mistakes, and obviously that can lead to turnovers as well. Now, what does Sonia Bompastor think about Erin Cuthbert's work on the pitch? Take a listen.
When you have that many opportunities in front of the goal, but we were able to do that, and I think when Erin came in, she did well, great goal, and I think it really helped the team.
So there you have it. Erin Cuthbert, the talented young Scottish midfielder who's taken the football world by storm. With her excellent vision, tenacious defending, endurance, and set-piece expertise, Erin's got all the ingredients to become a world-class player even more. While she may struggle with physicality and decision-making at times, these are areas where she can improve with experience and development, as she is 25 and she's getting closer to her prime. So we can't wait to see what will happen with her and what the future holds for this exciting, talented midfielder and Scottish player. Thanks for watching once more, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Don't forget to subscribe for more player profiles and analysis on Chelsea men, Chelsea women, and players linked with Chelsea alike. Peace.
Clear the tunnel, check the stats. The clock is ticking. Welcome to the show. Check the pulse, feel the heat. Every blade of grass, every heart in the seat. 22 men, but there's only one crown. We don't come to play, we come to shut it down. Calculated movement, precision in the strike. Turn the volume up. march on day by day. From the academy's nurturing hands to the roaring crowds in distant lands, Chelsea Sessions brings the game to life, with training clips and match insights so rife.
Good morning. Hey.
Morning.
Morning, you alright?
I'm good, thanks.
The pulse, feel the heat. Every blade of grass, every heart in the seat. 22 men, but there's only one crown. We don't come to play, we come to shut it down. Calculated movement, precision in the strike. Turn the volume up, flicker on the light. We're under the lights, yeah, we're chasing the glory. 90 on the clock, we're writing the story. 0 to 100, never looking back. Line 'em up, break 'em down, stay on the attack. This is the moment, this is the stage. Flip the script, yeah, we're turning the page. Yeah. Oh. Ice in the veins when the pressure gets heavy. Ball in the back, keep the front line steady. One touch, one shot, one chance to be great. History is calling, don't leave it to fate. From the first whistle till the final scream. Living for the badge, dying for the dream. Game over, but the grind never stops. See you on the pitch, hey, the silence. Till under the lights, yeah, tasting the glory. 90 on the clock, we're writing the story. 0 to 100, never looking back. Line 'em up, break 'em down, stay on the attack. This is the moment, this is the stage. Flip the script, yeah, we're turning the page. Yeah. Whoa! Ideas are but the grind never stops. See you on the pitch. Break the silence. Keep turning the page. Woo! Hey! Yeah. Stop! Clear the tunnel. Check the stats. The clock is ticking. Welcome to the show. Check the pulse. Feel the heat. Every blade of grass, every heart in the seat. 22 men, but there's only one crown. We don't come to play, we come to shut it down. Calculated movement. Precision in the stride. Turn the volume up. Flicker on the light. We're under the lights. Yeah, we're chasing the glory. 90 on the clock. We're writing the story. 0 to 100. Never looking back. Line 'em up, break 'em down, stay on the attack. This is the moment. This is the stage. Flip the script, yo, we're turning the page. This is the moment. This is the stage. Ice in the veins when the pressure gets heavy. All in the back, keep the front line steady. One touch, one shot, one chance to be great. History is calling, don't leave it to fate. From the first whistle to the final scream. Living for the badge, dying for the dream. Game over, but the grind never stops. See you on the pitch. Fade to silence.
Was a Chelsea player. She scored many goals here. Kingsmeadow, one of headers as well. New target. Child, another header. Into a dangerous area. Well, claimed by set pieces have played a hand in the way that both of these clubs have made it to this quarter-final. So Chelsea really pleased to have defended that one well. Buchanan returning to her best after that serious knee injury which saw her miss 469 days of football for Chelsea. In the 1-0 win earlier this season in the autumn. Charles plays passing field, but strength from Cuthbert to win it back. She's been Laura goal. James into the channel looking for Cuthbert to win it break for the Australian. No, it won't. Behind it goes for the Chelsea corner. Just that one little wriggle free from Erin Cuthbert midfield. Took out, I think, 4 Spurs players. And the last person you want on the ball in this type of situation is Lauren James. Brilliant tackle in the actual field. And Lauren James to deliver the corner there. Put into the near post area. Back to Walsh, who's strike well blocked by a combination of England, Nürnberg. James easing away from people. Delivers in the spinning cross. That's a strike. Push that behind for another Chelsea corner. Fair play again to the Dutch goalkeeper because she's not expecting this to make its way all the way through. It's almost deja vu for Spurs coming out. The ball, Kira Walsh, exactly the way that she scored both the Chelsea goals so far, but just the footwork from Lauren James. The sun can't be easy to deal with either. That was steep for me. Up for the save of Lisa Trott. Referee not happy with some of the pushing in the penalty area. Referee for today, Stacey Pearson. In the FA Cup at this stage, we've got no VAR for technology or semi-automated offsides. And they're into the corner again. Spurs make first contact. It goes, but the flag is up. For Tottenham Hotspur in their own penalty area. Again, now also breathe a sigh of relief that with up another corner. It's been a real bogey area for them so far this season in all competitions. Good strong first contact from the Black Stag started well. Tottenham manager was manager in the Barclays WSL for February. Again, no, not. For Ruby. The window when you're in the office. He's wearing a very nice outfit. It's usually an attractive, so he's just in the tradition hasn't helped. Stuck for the Channel 4 cameras. Just get back to Walsh. Delivery blocked by Bimber. It goes for a throw. Much more pragmatic approach to this game than what we've seen most of the league matches so far. Usually all out attack and high pressing from Spurs, but doing the basics well, blocking the crosses, getting tight when they receive the ball. Thompson, right hand side. Chelsea possession. It's the third quarterfinals today. Birmingham City, Liverpool and Brighton already through to the semi-finals yesterday. Those situations there, Cuthbert was able to bring that under control. It's actually a little 3-on-2 on with Cranberg and England ahead of her as well, just up against Buchanan. German tries to ball, finds Charles. Touch from Cuthbert, takes it to the part of a Tottenham defender, and now the players will try and build forward. Intervention we go. It's good football actually, because so often when you're back deep in your own half, it's tempted to just try and clear it or find a striker, but showing really good football. Started with 6 games for Australia in the Asian Cup. We're going to lose that final. Australia probably up to Japan. Bruce Spence fouls her former teammate and friend, Erin Cuthbert. It's a yellow card as well for her trouble, but I think she recognised that Cuthbert had just run off the back of it. She might feel like she's been a little bit unfortunate today. The referees, it's in it really. That's the yellow card of the afternoon now. Goes to Chelsea field for Spence. Quarter of an hour to the game. Playing in midfield. Lifted in by James, who thought she would try and cop out with the near post, but didn't quite get the execution right. Did have to throw in the cross, cut in the cross, but the bearings going wide. Pop goes long for England, won by Gerber. Spence again battling away with Cuthbert. Tottenham who gain possession. Tamber. Spell of possession. White. Park will find England with the football. The previous round, Tottenham needed penalties against London City Lionesses reach this quarter-final. That's for Chelsea. The handball was given against Erskine. Free kick for Tottenham. done really well to just take the sting out of the fast start that Chelsea did make in those opening 5 minutes. They haven't forced it forward. If there's not been an option on, they've enjoyed the ball when they can. That forward ball up to Tamberg. Puts it back there instead by Cuthbert. Here's Lauren James. This could be dangerous for Tottenham. Lauren James strikes herself and blocked by Nilden, who then plays out behind from the corner. On the ball again. The sky's on it from Erin Cuthbert. Captain on the day, in the absence of Millie Bright. It's good hold of play, but the layoff wasn't good enough from Tamberg. And as you say, you just expected this to really challenge Pop if it weren't for Nilden. Chelsea building a bit of attacking momentum. Here's James again. By Spurs, and now Bompastor will try and trigger the counter. Forward pass by Buchanan. And they actually had the overload offensively. Tottenham, it's a really poor ball from Bompastor, who a talent she is, by the way. Was good for Spurs to get her signature. She had plenty of interest from big clubs across Europe after a Euros performance for Norway. She's a player that played under Martin Holmes, a brand in Norway. 6-year-old Norwegian talent. The FA Cup, 6 times they've lifted it. Won it in 4 of the last 5 seasons. Tottenham have never lifted the FA Cup. Bompastor really still fuming after that Champions League exit on Wednesday and that controversial decision not to send off Casey McKay for the hair pull. All focused on the FA Cup this afternoon. Charles against Veek. Last couple of times Tottenham have won it, they have it easily. Yeah, it's just that little bit, isn't it? Securing possession. We do the hard bit that would be so hard to get across the pitch as Chelsea shift it and switch it. Straight balls like that for Buchanan. 20 minutes played. A couple of chances for Sonia Bompastor's side. Lauren James with a strike that was blocked. Ellie Carpenter also had one. A couple of saves by Lisa Cole, but a pretty balanced game between these two sides. Tottenham really not wanting to risk too much going forward. No, and I think given their past games, not just in the league, but also against this opposition, they can come to approach the game that way, keep it tight in the early stages, because they know that they can score goals against the best Tottenham, even though they lost both league against Chelsea this season 1-0 and 2. They had plenty of chances in those games. They were absolutely in those games, so I don't want to give them confidence whilst they've been doing their prep for this one. England to Veek. Charles wins the header. Rare touch for Sam Kerr. We've not seen too much of yet in this game, but that's the way for a centre forward, isn't it? Make the runs. You don't get it, and then you get that one run, that one chance at goal, and take it well. Top of that. Get exactly at part of the goal, which would be really occupied. Nilden and Hogan, the centre halves, which hopefully for Chelsea anyway, or not. I like the screen or James coming off it. Euro penalty hero. It's level after the meeting. We'll have extra time and penalties, so she might be required to stop all the penalties. Shot around the corner for Nuska. Nilden, another Chelsea corner. Yeah, that's Chelsea at their best. One of the fullbacks pushing up high. Julie Blackstock, fullback. Then you got Luskin running in down the field. Really important blocks already in this game. Ellie Bright watching on. Chelsea's captain still out with an ankle injury. She's enjoying herself on the bench. We have to go well with it. It goes by James. Thompson. James so good at riding challenges. Here she is looking for the space for the shot. Gets it off, but a tame effort blocked easily by Drew Spence. Yeah, it can go anywhere when it's drilled in low, but she's with a good contact. Charles Hampton. German. Here is Lauren James. Gets away from a marker and this time places it over the crossbar. Well, they're so deep, there's so many bodies in that box for Spurs, desperately trying to keep the gap really, really narrow for Chelsea, but what it does do then is plenty of space on the edge of the box, but players like James just about freedom of foot. By her standards, it's a pretty poor contact. Spurs, though, are in trouble allowing a player like Lauren James to get off the amount of shots she's had so far in this game. And I think that's just in her intelligence as well. Lauren James spotting they are dropped it deep. Watching she's hanging back. Spurs away with it. A heavy challenge on Beth England, who's limping away after that. She's a poor one. Back by Charles. Puts it on to Thompson. Electric pace from the American. Oh, been looking for Claire. A little overhit. Well, she's just too quick, almost too quick for her own good. Running with the ball, almost carried on into the pass into Kerr, but it was excellent play in the first instance from Charles. Got a distance to bang on for the interception. Trying to play it out from the back under heavy press of Chelsea. Hamburg now holds it up. Gopsa. Thompson behind her. That's really well. Come away with the ball. Gopsa. A little better from Tom. Yeah, and Gopsa just bullying her way through. She's actually come drifted infield a lot. It looked like she was going to start as almost the right side of midfield, but often she's actually part of the front three with Hamburg and England, and really given a license to come infield now. She's right in the leader. Here's Vinberg driving at the penalty area. But he should be glad that he whipped it away well from the floor. Now Chelsea might try and break. Advantage played, or will pull back. The referee wants a word. And so they dish out a yellow card to Nilden. So, a Tottenham Hotspur midfielder and a centre-back are looking already. Yeah, not ideal. Not ideal at all in a game where you need to impose yourself physically with the opposition. That is not a centre-back play, isn't it? And it's just a block off the ball on Luskin. Again, probably could have been a dangerous attack for Chelsea. Sort of frustrating Chelsea so far, but Spurs yet to have a shot on target, yet to West Hampton. And I think there is a huge switch opportunity over that side towards B. She chooses to join in. We've got to hold it up now. And England as well. Can't quite get the bodies to find that pass. This is a well-worked move. As it goes. With the clearance for Spurs. This time they're trying to meet it. The FA Cup. With the physicality from Suman then on Erin Cuthbert. Luskin. Sam Kerr. Brilliant challenge from Hogan. Stabbed in block, isn't it? The handshake from the iconic Matilda as well. But really did miss it. Sorry, Flo, which was away. Winning the Asian Cup against Sam Kerr. I was just about to say in the final, Hogan marked Sam Kerr. Winners that day. I didn't get on the score sheet. Another Lauren James corner then. In swinger, to make first contact. Howard Thompson. Dribble at feet. Passer with ease, puts the ball in, and again, a white shirt. Gets there first, Pope's set now. Very nearly knocked it past Carpenter, and then find her on the through ball. In terms of Tottenham's attacking place, I think the Goatset is having a brilliant afternoon so far here. Yeah, she is, but I think you can tell what this competition now means to but it did, but absolutely now they're out of the Champions League, out of the title race. 4 players sprinting back, Alyssa Thompson included, to get back in numbers. Certainly, you think if there's anybody going to unlock this Chelsea team today, it's get the ball to Bompastor. Well, back by Cuthbert, scurrying forward. Thompson, Ruskin. By Suman. Here's Sam Kerr. All the Tottenham players behind the ball. Deep block. Defensive distances measured out. Beth England. It's a great footing. Joe Spence. Especially breaks that midfield. There's only 2 of them in there. She could do the job of 2 people on their own. Joe Spence. Snivelton on the yellow card. Earlier challenge. No shots yet for Spurs, on target or otherwise. They've had 5, but just 1 on target. Charles for the story of this game and their recent games as well. Sonia Bompastor has been missing the physical element of goal in that second leg against 5-2. In woodwork twice, had 16 shots, managed to score 1. More back. Spence up to England. Tamberg. Is it Bethany England? Brilliant block from Charles. Outstanding block, but tell you what, it's brilliant football from Spurs as well. Chelsea to lose their patience and step out, started building at the back. But look at this ball into the feet of England. The 2 Chelsea employees combining, and then a lovely weighted through ball. Striker to striker, and Charles has to make that. He's had a really good game so far. New Charles missed 3 months of the season, but you can't tell. Now Bethany wants to score against her for this time today. Swinger. Cleared by Chelsea, out further by James, put back into the box. Cuthbert there will try and set away Thompson. We know how good she is on the counter. All the Tottenham players back though. Waits for reinforcements. Another rather rash challenge on Cuthbert. Play on though, advantage. Carpenter to the byline. Fortunately for her, now for a goal kick. Fortunately for Vidberg as well, she went down very early and Carpenter spotted it. He played a good advantage, I think, for the challenge on Erin Cuthbert, but with a little medical attention here. Thompson did brilliantly. She was all alone. Spurs are getting back into really good numbers, but good. Chelsea fans off for Bompastor. Another yellow card out there from this referee into Tambo for this challenge. Again, Thompson just waited an age for people to get up into the court. She's trying to block the pass. She does really catch Cuthbert on the top of the foot. It's a really painful one. Over yellow card. Spurs players now. Caution. Tinker Tambo, who picked up really well with Bethany England for that earlier challenge. Earlier chance even. Stretching on her knee as well. Erin Cuthbert. It's not what you want to see, is it, really, for a player? She's had a really busy season in a very busy position, in fairness to her, but Fox was a player that would never moan, never ask for a rest, and really epitomises what it means to play for Chelsea. So the managers get tactical instructions in this break. And in terms of Chelsea's lack of clinicalness, as a coach, what can Sonia Bompastor do here? She can't put the ball in the back of the net for them. No, and I can imagine she's done the old-fashioned approach already of doing plenty of crossing and finishing and shooting in training. But I said it's credit to Spurs as well, and credit to any team that comes up against Chelsea, is they get all their outfielders behind the ball. So not a lot of space to operate for her players. There's not a lot of time then to get out their shot on goal either. But competition like this, the FA Cup, you go on to get a few chances and don't really capitalise on them. This competition has got enough for punishing you for that, leading you to people. But back up on her feet then, and we're back underway. Gopsa to Spence. Order goes to Blackstone. The options forward blocked off, so it's your sideways for Tottenham. Gopsa now though. She spotted the run. Really Blackstone as well. Marshalled by Ellie Goff. So, yeah, and I think look towards that right hand side a little bit more again. You're screaming for it. You've seen Maxwell support it up really well on the left hand side. For Victor screaming cross field pass. Long by Hampton. Another one by Koga. Little turn from Thompson and delightful pass to Van Charles. see what Chelsea do now. Will they subconsciously even take their foot off the gas ever so slightly? But next goal really, really key. Tottenham need to get it. Chelsea gets a throw, and you can hear Ellie Carpenter in her Australian accent telling the Tottenham player to chill out. Chelsea in control now, but that was probably with the way that Tottenham had set up, the way that Chelsea were going to break them down. Was a late run from midfield. Probably expected to come from a Cuthbert or a Nuskin, not a Kira Walsh, but spotted the space really well. One for Preston Kerr into James. The ball through, looking for Thompson, well cut out by Koga. Scope set. The turn finds Vinberg. Come on, James. For a little run. He's looking a little more content, more confident than they do now. They lead by that goal to nil. Now, when you've had the ball for large periods of the game and you fail to really threaten the goalkeeper, a little bit of doubt can start to creep in. A little bit of impatience and frustration as well, so that'll be a huge sigh of relief for them, as well as jubilation. There really was nothing that Lisa Cock could have done about that header in off the post. And it's just another claim for Sam Kerr as to why she deserves a new contract, or why other teams across the world should be really looking at her. The goal scored on competition. 12th goal this campaign. The Tamberg, who's we touched, now Gurma to nick it back for Chelsea. Blackstad now has spotted the run of Bethany England. Ball over the top, but he's charged it just enough to nod it into the path of Hampton. Yeah, good from Chelsea, because the line can get really high and they've enjoyed the ball for so long. So, ball carrier with no pressure on it. Ready to drop and third. Through space. To Milton. For the space that Black's going to run into back from Vinberg. In England. Weeks and acres of space out on the left. Go set now. Engaged by good. Thompson. Thompson into Saka, up against Koda.
check the pulse, feel the heat. Every blade of grass, every heart in the seat. 22 men, but there's only one crown. We don't come to play, we come to shut it down. Calculated movement, precision in the stride. Turn the volume up, flicker on the light. We're under the lights, yeah, we're chasing the glory. 90 on the clock, we're riding the story. 0 to 100, never looking back. Line 'em up, break 'em down, stay on the attack. This is the moment, this is the stage. Flip the script, yo, we're turning the page. This is the moment. This is the stage. Ice in the veins when the pressure gets heavy. Wall in the back, keep the front line steady. One touch, one shot, one chance to be great. History is calling, don't leave it to fate. From the first whistle to the final scream, living for the badge, dying for the dream. Game over, but the grind never stops. See you on the pitch, fade to silence. Please text or go online now to get £3 back.
Welcome back to Kingsmeadow on this Easter Bank Holiday Monday. Second half ready to start. Jill, I've promised you an excellent game. Maybe it's going to be a cracking second half. Oh no. Leo King, over to you, Neil Sloan. Thanks, Maisie. So Chelsea fans in the stands so far will be happy, including Chelsea superfan Basil there watching on. He is at every Chelsea game you go to. Pre-season friendly. In the middle of August in Azerbaijan, you'd see Basil there. He is the biggest fan of Chelsea women. And his side, the get us back underway in this second period. They frustrated Chelsea for large periods in the first half, had a good chance for a goal set, but they'll need to do better in this second period if they're not going to crash out just at the quarter-final stage. So we're back underway then. No changes at half time for either Chelsea or Spurs. And I wonder, Mia Jones, how long Tottenham will stick with the game plan, frustrate Chelsea and try and catch them on the break, or when they'll just switch and try and go more attacking.
Yeah, I think they'll take huge pride in a lot of the things they did really well in that first half. And the most important thing, I'm sure Martin Ho would have said, is they're still absolutely in this game, but have a couple of dices they could roll from the bench. Unfortunately, the whole 8 goals so far this season, not doing really well. Bradford scored in the fourth round for them.
Possession out on that left back position. Green, that players well a card in that first half to watch out for. Martin Ho's side.
I think just got that 11 minutes before kick-off, and I think Spurs changing room heard it.
Long ball looking for Tamberg. Buchanan deals with that comfortably, and then pull back once the free kick doesn't get it. Nigel play on. Ball cross looking for England, but really good challenge from Lauren James, who's really alert to that. And do you have sympathy for McCannon there, or was she a little bit soft?
No, I don't think so, because it's a old-fashioned thing you'll hear at every grassroots game on the weekend is you have to play to the whistle, and she does have hold of her shirt here. You simply cannot just stop to wait for the referee to blow.
Howard Musket. The early ball to Thompson. Setting the trap then as well. The ball sent to there. That one is unfortunately Tottenham lost the last 3. Overall though, it's been a really positive season so far for Martin Ho and Tottenham Hotspur. Especially after they finished 11th last campaign.
Yeah, exactly. What a turnaround they have had under him, not just in terms of results, but the way they play as well. I've been really excited by the type of football they've seen and the type of signing they've been able to bring in as well. Scandinavian countries that have been blocking his visas going forward. Yeah, plays across. That's clear the flag up again. Yeah, Joe, anyway, good. Nice pass that build up as well. And again, more of that needed for Chelsea to extend their lead as those runners probably Hamburg. Set by Carpenter, who's dispossessed. Chelsea became one of the most dominant sides in England. He's gone after 10 years. Game time to send him back, Tottenham. Yeah, she's a brilliant player. Scored over 50 times for Chelsea as well, so it must be a bit weird for her being back here again. A different shirt. Again, that's the player Martin Ho really getting the best out of as well. What an exciting new players, but also that type of experience that Spence in England brings is so vital for them. Sluggish start to the second half. Looking their cycle. First half, I know it's very cliche to say that score feels important. England comes away with it for Tottenham. Players coming forward in white shirts. You see she's screaming at Hannah Beach. She really wanted her to really push up, be brave there. She was ready to hit the crossfield ball. Took the fizz out of the momentum that she'd done so well to grapple for herself back England. Stops. Matthew for she's pretty sharp actually. Women steps across and the flag is up against Easton anyway. Okay, just going to approach 100 appearances in a Chelsea shirt. Where the stop was to Kingsmeadow, must live locally. It's crazy, isn't it? Because she is never ever still on the football pitch when she does her ride either. It's a pre-warm-up before the warm-up. I have to do that before I'm excited. Challenge from Buchanan. Gives Tottenham the chance to lift it in Chelsea penalty box. He's not had the happy of what he's going to coming out. And then so that was shot in the back before he goes to pick up the ball. Edberg. Flying Edberg as well. Missed place for this. Penalty area. Summon poised to deliver. Into a good. Tottenham Hotspur level. Zooming in straight from the free kick. We might just have a good put our hands in. Chelsea 1, Tottenham 1. Wow, we said it was a beautiful sunny day. There's a couple of players on the pitch are fuming when they see the weather before kick-off, but it's the goalkeepers. Beat the best keeper here, probably the safest gloves in the world. Totally misjudges this ball in. It was a good ball in. Somebody's going to have to deal with it, but not really the right of it at all. Hunter will not want to watch that one back. Hang on. Signs the book to finish the field. What a frustrating game that would be for Tottenham and that's easy. Chelsea looking to respond immediately. That goal really sums up Chelsea's season, doesn't it, Leah? They just haven't been as
clinical as they have in previous years when they've dominated so much. They continue to batter teams the way they used to. Look at the stats in the first half. He had 8 shots, but only converting one of them. Well, that's Tottenham's few attempts on goal in that first half, and gives teams such hope. You go in at half time and there's going to be a 1-goal deficit. All you need is one chance, but they will not have expected that from Hampton whatsoever. Had a bit side now. They had a bit as well because season finished now. So feels that the pressure is off. They've done a good job so far. But can't punish them. Tottenham very nearly. Way too casual. I think it's Neil with a really sloppy pass. Makes the save. Well, that was Sam Kerr to that one. We'll go short. Walsh. Fires it across to and that is her type of range. Quite get the whip required. It's exactly the way that Chelsea have managed to score against Tottenham in the league so far. Is almost a second wave after a corner. Plays for handball in the back, I think, of the defender. Sorry, for the fans doing that double, because that was just getting quicker and quicker, that strike from James. Continues to like that. Give away. James. That was Baxter, free kick to Tottenham. Looking a little sunnier. Down by Charles. Tamberg, lovely little lay off that. Closer. It's come live now. Charles. Got away from deep. Hands up towards the back post. This moves to back. Well, James. He whips it in. Thompson, one of the smallest players on the pitch, managed to get the header off, but Boga's on the line to clear. Oh, he really has got the dive, hasn't he? Lovely bit of skill from Erin Cuthbert down the left-hand side. Nowhere near it. The goalkeeper wasn't sure either. James did well to keep it in, and I'm not sure if it's Thompson that gets the header on here, or if it's Beak that almost heads it into her own net. Over the corner. Then it goes short. James lifts it back post. Up. We're offside. That's good defense. Ball runs through to Tamberg. Goat set. She's well to control. Tottenham with their tails up now. It's the goal scorer, Subanen. Yeah, fortune really is favouring the Brave. They're opting to still play out short from the back, but in the one pass made it all the way to Tamberg up top. Lindberg. Tamberg lays it up. Who's dispossessed by Walsh. He's back to winning it with Bosky in the midfield. Now here comes Tottenham, white shirt starting forward, Gopser, goal scorer. Pick out in the penalty box, goes to the byline, gets it across, and it won't fall for Tottenham player. Still they come though, Milden. She'll go from right. What a strike that is! But again, didn't quite have on the ball. Out it goes for a corner. That's
something that happens if you've spotted a bit of frustration in an opponent. You can see what Zelden's thinking here. She's got one already, and so why not try my luck? And I think it is on target as well for the Swede. He's just curving away at the last minute, but I don't think this catch can happen. It's not really short in golf. It's something you often say. He's a world-class golfer. Talking about it today, though. Best time. The delivery header is met by Blackstad, quite the precision on it to guide it towards the goal. But she should do better. Blackstad manages to whistle away from Ellie Carpenter. It's pretty much a free header in the end. Fans will still believe. First goal. Good options on the bench line. Cut they're about to make their first change. I think Charles who makes way for Verie Borman. A good game, but I suspect they're managed to come in from that angle. Charles looked really nice interventions at the back, but effective going forward as well. But how good is this goal? The Borman, the most touches, interceptions, lines in the most tools. They've got to part for Chelsea. Hampton finds it out of play. If I get Bill. Berger. So calm on the ball. Calm. War for the semi-final. Take part to this game and before the Manchester City one. Reminder that Liverpool Brighton already booked their place in the semi. Arsenal and Manchester United both. Now remaining. Level here. They've been efficient with the chances they have. Tamberg lays it back. Cuthbert picks it up. Death might spend a little bit untidy in there. The League Cup final recently. Last 3 as well. Fantastic strike against Arsenal in the first leg of that Champions League game. She's a player that can just pick the ball up. She passed a couple of players in the top corner. Here's a substitute Berman. Cuthbert. Not quite suitable. Well, it won't hit her. Eats it well. Good strike. Well done again on hand to prevent the goal bound strike. And now it's James. Her effort. Well held across. It's something that was working. And it wasn't. The play was even the top. It was right in front of him. As you see, Sam Kerr was going to be beneficial. Had she spilled it tall. It could spin. They can't clear their lines, Tottenham. James, field to Shukaduskin. In form, 2 goals in our last 2. Winner against Villa in the league recently. As the ball played back to Hannah Hampton, who fortunately for Chelsea was alert enough to nip in ahead of definitely England. A little bit of a disconnect between Hannah Hampton, a bit between the two as to get there first and knock it over. 3 Chelsea players around her. And she's even in that, there seems to be a huge amount of communication, and if there is, there doesn't seem to be any clarity with it. It is an awkward one, but why Chelsea are letting it bounce, I don't know. You're asking for trouble. John finds English. It's in space. Back post now, waiting for the delivery, well cleared by Cuthbert. Great header from her. Now here's Sandler against Cable again. Really a good technique there. Here's Thompson wiggles away though. He's on that. Not quite like their intended target. A little rattled. Yeah, and just that incident there, Sam Curd obviously showed to try and help out with it, but when it breaks through to Vanessa Thompson, absolutely nobody up there in support. No additional centre forward. Throw that off that half there. One risk it. And a back cross from Bompastor. How close was that? You know what, by her standards, and with that, we've had a quiet game. I think that's credit to Blackstad and Bitburg, which is said and done, but Lufkin, as you say, has grown into this game really well, and something Spurs did really well in the first half to block the crosses, but he has to hit the target, has to go back across the goal. Eddie Carpenter, cop knows what a let off that is. Both sets surging forward. Now with England running at Borman, gets space to shoot. Left foot by Hampton. It's a terrific strike from England. Was grateful for those feet for coming down the right hand side. Just took the attention off her, somewhat gave the opportunity to put back in. No left foot, but Hampton did well. Keeps up possession again. Great through to the goalkeeper. So Arsenal were knocked out yesterday. Upsets on the card this weekend. Would be an upset. Would be a drop. One. Competition 6 times. 4. It's 5 seasons. They are the holders. First players with a bit of pressure on them. A little vulnerable today. Heading on by Nilda. Here's Lindbergh. A bit of trouble in the penalty area. It's really unfortunate, wasn't it? It's the head of Nilda. He's not perfectly for us. Go after that. Nicholas Hudson. She was in a promising position. Tottenham found a lot more promising positions in this second period against Chelsea. Yeah, they have, and they've certainly been a little bit more aggressive with how high up the pitch they're trying to do their work. Really got the goalkeeper as well. Come up for them. And they've done it and done it well. They have taken out with the dangerous Chelsea press. Teenager. Key player for Chelsea of late. 3 minutes, last 9 for the Blues. Still carry forward. And Allen. Tottenham's goal scorer. It goes to Blackstad.
set. Beak again finds herself plenty of space out on this right hand side. Suminen is standing off her Tottenham counterpart. Beak's delivery, the low one, hooked away by Walsh. A good little spell of possession for Tottenham Hotspur. We asked more of Beak, that player there, to get higher up the pitch in the first half. She's certainly doing that so far. Went right. Maybe that's also to do with doing what he was, a willing runner forward, probably slightly more defensive naturally. Sam Kerr. Mainz is imminent. Wiggled in between two Chelsea defenders, but Carpenter comes away with that. Yeah, fair play to Carpenter because this doesn't seem to be a real plan. And the ball goes to the half. Liverpool with the upset again. Play. Chelsea team looking to react and bring their own changes in. Right. Fine. Away with it. The channel for Chase. Whoever gets there first. We just want to got it. Oh, it's all Spurs, isn't it? And Chelsea have wrestled it back. They've coughed up possession. Easily. For Tottenham. Coming on, we have the Holt. And then it's great to see. Well, this season hasn't played since she was seriously. So she comes off the feet at fullback and the goal scorer for Tottenham. Suminen is off for Olivia Holt. Right back. Of her hero. James for Chelsea then. Aaron James is off. Captain coming on. This is Baltimore. Niscombe is the other player alongside James to make way. Sometimes this campaign, Baltimore has played as a fullback, but looking at where she's settled on the pitch now, she's going to play where James was in a wide forward position. Baltimore was terrific for them in the final. Well, scored 2 goals in the final winner, but United has the only touchdown away from captain just on the sub chance. Baltimore. Football. courage, and the conviction to go on and win this. Or it's level up. We're heading for extra time and this needed penalties. Oh, very tight. What that Ellie Carpenter header? The back post.
Stop.
Forward. On the ball, bar sound. Done by Nilda, trying to force the issue. Fires it into England. Against Buchanan. It's the space for the cross. Sandberg was lurking.
There's plenty of money for Spurs in support. 3. The end of it.
Gesturing number there to show for her. That straight to the Bompastor. Really show for the ball.
Yeah, almost just beat somebody else to do it at the same time. In the first half, I thought they kept it really well. They kept the speed of play. Well, minimizing the touches, it slowed down somewhat.
Kept time. Fires it through to Cup. Gets the goal! But it's wide.
The 2 Australians almost forgotten him perfectly. Just as we criticise Chelsea for slowing down a little bit too much, the substitute kept trying again. Brilliant goal with the outside and the right foot. He does everything right, Kirk, across the front, centre forward doing. Not the easiest of angles to operate.
Really hard to call this game. So finely poised. Really balanced, particularly in the second half.
More of these opportunities that go begging for Chelsea. The longer it goes on, where all Spurs need, they've proved it already, is a little bit of luck, the set piece perhaps.
Good for Erin Cuthbert. She ended a couple of heavy challenges in the first half. Coming on soon, a lot of minutes this season. She is though. It's away from Hoda. It's a gap time. He helps it out to Baltimore. That's Baltimore! Not in clear. Chelsea have ramped things up a little bit the last couple of minutes.
Oh, they really have. And Erin Cuthbert, just as we're watching her hobble around, look at this. It's almost like she knows that there's the one up behind her, so it really opens up Captain again at the heart of it. Doesn't hop too well.
Excellent from Baltimore putting it into that area. Build it back. And then on by Morris, good from the fullback. Yeah, Goma has the keys though to outstrip up. Bring it down for it. It's just that little burst of speed. He's scrambling back. Morris. Tambo. Not there. That's what she's playing for. She could have laid it back off to Ella Morris, but in the corner she got one. Chance them for they're on top of Hannah. Multiple to Roman. A work rate from England to get back. What a back by Steph. On the edge of the penalty area. Here she is. Goes away from backside. Brilliant physical battle there between two players, Spence and Baltimore. Chelsea just hook it long. That's all they've got. So they've had to drag everybody back to help defend the corner, and then pressure from Spurs, as you say. Drew Spence, a part of everything good that they're doing. To Wimberg. Went for the cutback. It's all a little bit awkward for Chelsea, but they do smuggle it clear. Good passage of play this for the visitors. Just that final ball now, that final cutback. Actually pick your head and took out a teammate if you can. The final 10 minutes. Liverpool required extra time yesterday to beat Charlton. On two sides. A winner before the 90. An international break after this, so there's no game. It's quick succession to club football for either of these sides. Why not play another half an hour, right here? I'd rather that than do extra conditioning, but it looks like Spurs would be happier to go on whenever it comes to her. She's eating away at the clock, but I want to get this done in 90. I'll do it move from Baltimore. The field at that time. Low ball across. Massive goal evades everyone. All Sam Kerr had to do was tap it in. And then eyes on it though, until it was too late. Well, I think the captain somebody else on her wavelength, I think, do this game, and everybody just stares at it. Her included. That would be one of the easiest goals she's ever scored. Agonising for Sam Kerr. Good flick on that, good dog. Oh, Marshall by Carpenter. Actually,
Oh my gosh, Verie Borman is incredible. He is incredible. What a strike. Oh my word. Oh my word. Oh my word. What a strike. What a goal.
Time to get it. They need to get it. I think half the clubs, even at the referee, and they felt like Sunday Baltimore was being impeded by Ella Morris. Have a look at the French forward sucking in. That's Ella Morris with the interception, but again, Spurs just can't clear it, and Borman thinks, why not? It's an absolute bullet. See even Lucy Bronze straight up on her feet to congratulate her fellow defender. What a goal! If they do go on to win it here, Chelsea, what a wait for it to be won. Verie Borman, a goal from an unlikely source from a Chelsea perspective. Chelsea back in front of this quarter-final. She thought she scored, didn't she, in the first leg. The Chelsea quarter-final, quite controversially ruled out. Leader of Arsenal, but she probably preferred that one to be her first goal. Wow. He said, yeah, it's her first Chelsea shut up. In an FA Cup quarter-final. It's a sucker punch for Tottenham, who've been brilliant this second period. Hopes heads it forward. Spence hooks it on to England. It's going to be a frantic final few moments in this quarter-final. Lovely that from Baltimore. Right. A similar move. Around the corner for Curl. Credit, I think, to Bompastor for the changes she's made and the impact those players have had on the game. Women as well, of course. Holt to England. Still have time there. Morris couldn't quite count a teammate. Change happening for Tottenham. They go to them. Hayden replacing her. Spurs running out of time now. England. Holt. On by Germa. Lovely from Sam Kerr. Walsh. Here is Germa. And I go all the difference as things stand as we're into the final minute of the 90. Kira Walsh takes it on the turn. Hampton will be grateful that Berman got that goal. Her best moment, the Tottenham goal. Scored up. There is 3 minutes of injury time at the end of the 90. Then 3 minutes for Spurs to take to extra time as Holt comes away with it. Bursting forward, Olivia Holt to Tamberg, takes a touch, strikes it low, strikes it wide. Was that the chance? And has it gone? What's the chance flow? Their best chance of the game, and it's fallen to a player. He's backled into at least hit the top. It's a brilliant drive forward from the substitute Holt. She makes the right decision. That's what she's trying to do, just trying to arrow it into that far corner. Can't believe it, Tamberg. And Leah Jones, your Adobe Women's FA Cup player of the game. Yeah, I've got to give her a wall. Watching her live, you see how much she dictates everything that Chelsea do really well. The leadership, the communication, but her role in the first goal as well. Not known for her offensive contribution in the final third usually, but the brilliant play, the 1-2s, and fantastic assist as well. Hampton knocks it long. Wins the header. Can Tottenham create one more opportunity? Holt again. Got to hold off Baltimore. Puts it out to Morris. Morris whips it across at the back post. Was put across by Blackstad. Berman clears. Brilliant delivery from Morris. Yeah, really was the she was probably swinging to strike it and then back across the hook it. It's some sort of area, and Chelsea got plenty of defending to do still. Final minute. Chelsea lead. Chelsea heading into the semi-final. The FA Cup holders. Now they've been made to work for it. Balls for Holt. On by Bruce Smith. Had she got more power on it, could have really troubled Hannah Hampton there. A really innovative effort. She would have been changing my player of the match. Overhead kick through space. Sonia Bompastor wants the full front whistle. Now by Morris. Here's Cuthbert. That's all the way, all game in the middle. Chelsea got to score a Berman. And there's the full-time whistle. Chelsea into the semi-final. But how they had to work for it. Sam Kerr gave them the lead in the first half with a brilliant header. Got Tottenham level. And in the second half, they looked serious, the better side, but then ups the Verie Borman. Brilliant strike. Arrowed into the top corner. Her first goal in a Chelsea shirt. To fire her side into the semi-final. Tottenham worked hard, but they were out near Jones. Oh, they worked so hard, Flo. A real shame that they've been undone by a real quality from Burma, but they can be really proud of their match today, but their season overall as well. Really got under the skin of Chelsea in the first half and played good stuff in the second. But for Bompastor and for Chelsea, it's crazy to think really had already lifted the league up. Going out of this FA Cup, see them as having a really disappointing season. I know the league has got away, the Champions League has got away once again, but still hope for them of lifting too. A domestic double still alive for Chelsea. The FA Cup holders still in it. Full time here. It's Chelsea 2, Tottenham 1.